EA Sports, and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Sheboygan, Wisconsin, it's live final round coverage of the Kohler Open. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title as we look at the early leaderboard. We've got a tie for the lead at 1 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Hi, Rich. It's great to be here. We are in for an adventurous ride today, the backdrop of blue Lake Michigan. But finding the short grass, the fairway, one of the hardest things to do around here, so we're off to a promising start.
Well, the ball's finished up okay, but look how it got there.
Iona Stephen is at the first green. This for birdie.
This has a little bit of uphill to it, working back to the right at the end.
Nope, that's going to slide by on the high side. Played just a little too much break there. Safely in. It's a par here at the first. And she's going to hold on here at even par. Frank, Bold is beautiful here at Whistling Straits, and this second hole is for the Bold, isn't it?
Well, even though it's just under 600 yards, it is reachable for the long hitters. Ideally, you want to hit it down the left side, because that way you can see the green. There is bunkers left, and there is bunkers right.
And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Iona, a second coming up.
And it's a long and slender hole, very challenging, and being on the right-hand side makes it even more so. We're looking at a blind second shot, with that pot bunker just 35 yards short of the green, making it even more tough.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, it did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot. Par 5s, normally the easiest holes to birdie. It's a little bit of a waste unless you can come up with something of a genius of a putt.
Yeah, that's good pace. Just a little offline, but not too bad from that far away. That finished off for par here at the second, and she'll remain at even par. Now to the first par 3 on this golf course. It's the third, about 188 yards.
Yeah, big green with lots of undulations, and it moves the ball from that right side towards the left, towards Lake Michigan. But club selection, important here.
Well, they played it safe, but that's okay there on the front part of the green. This one of the longest putts you can have on a golf course, though it is for birdie. Yeah, from that far away, anything inside of 5 feet is pretty darn good. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And their score's going to stay right where it is. Back here at Whistling Straits, we're on the fourth tee. It's a par 4, and it's a good one, Frank. 494 yards.
Very intimidating to the eye there. It sort of makes you hit it down the left side, but that's where you've got to be careful, because if you hit it down the left, it's going to kick further left and cause a lot of problems.
Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. Well, going to be a lengthy putt for birdie, but on a long approach like that, anything on the green is a welcome sight. Well, this one is tracking. It's on a good line. Look out. This one could be really good. Oh, never a doubt. That one was tracking the entire way. It is in for a spectacular birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Now the fifth hole. Frank, what a par 5.
Well, strategic par 5. It's almost the shape of an S. That's why it's called snake. The best and most conservative way to play this hole is just simply play it as a 3-shotter. Tee shot down the left, second shot up there, and then just take the wedge in.
Yeah, just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. After a good tee shot, Iona, this, her second.
And it's a smart play to take it down the left-hand side here at the fifth hole, and most likely we're looking at 3 shots from here on in.
Almost a great shot, just missed it a fraction to the right of this green here at the par 5.
Yeah, but a chip and a putt, still make 4.
So now eyeing this one for birdie. Oh my goodness, how does that stay out? Oh no. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and she'll remain at 1 under par. Hole number 6, and another scenic view off the tee. It's a 409-yard par 4.
Yeah, the hole is well bunkered around the 300-yard mark. Ideally, you want to have that tee shot just short of that. Then it's not too hard a second shot.
Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. Frank, what's the best way to play this shot at the 6th?
If you can hit like a bullet cut with a little bit of run on it, then there's a chance that you might actually be able to drive it on this green. But just be careful of that pot bunker that's sort of smack bang in the middle of this green.
That is was asking for it to go, and it listened. That is a really good shot. Should make this about 80% of the time. It's for birdie. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. And she'll get a stroke back. Frank, there's a good reason they call this 7th hole Shipwreck. It's 221 yards long, and there is plenty of trouble to the right.
Yeah, water, rocks, bunkers, all sorts of things. But really, when you look at the hole another way, it shapes up for a left to right shot.
Well, that one didn't work out. Didn't look bad in the air. It hit the green, but didn't sit.
Yeah, it was never going to stop.
Now this, her second into this par 3. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And she'll remain at 2 under. This one have enough going on for you? 506 yards, and it's a par 4 this 8th hole. Count them. There are more than 100 bunkers on this hole. So what you need to do is favor the left side, because if you don't, there is that steep drop-off right into Lake Michigan, all those dunes, all those bunkers on the right. Focus. Focus. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow-through, and a good start to this hole. Frank, when we stop staring at Lake Michigan in the background, what should we be focusing on?
Well, somehow you're going to have to thread a long iron in between those bunkers right and Lake Michigan. I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
This one, not for the faint of heart. Down a big slope, though it is for birdie. Oh, wow, that is some kind of putt. Perfect speed, perfect line. It's in for a birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. We finish up the front side here at Whistling Straits with the 442-yard par 4 ninth. Fairway tends to funnel the tee shot toward the middle, but if you're too far to the right, a large tree about 100 yards short of the green could block your approach. looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. After a good tee shot, Iona, this her second.
Just a little under 120 yards to the front of this green. 126 to fly it all the way to the hole. Wind coming from behind, so you'll need to be careful where you land it.
A touch long, a touch left. But still, how good can you putt?
This one measures out to 15 feet. Oh, that one read perfectly. It is a birdie here at the ninth. That'll mean this is a 32 on the front, 4 under par. So we begin this backside with the par 4 10th. It's 391 yards. This one's all about positioning. And you want to try to keep it down the left side of the fairway because there's that deep bunker on the right. That's a 240-yard carry. That's a pretty good poke. Wind starting to push this one a little left. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Frank, you're a go-for-it kind of a guy. What do you need to do to make it all happen here at the 10th?
Well, you can get nearly on the green, or certainly very close, but you've got to challenge that left side. If you miss, you fail, big time, because the trouble's all down the left. Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
Iona's down there. This for birdie.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. So that's in for par to start this backside. And she'll remain at 4 under par. 645-yard par 5 11th. They call this hole the sandbox, and hopefully, Frank, you're not picking up the shovel here.
Yeah, I don't care who you are. If you're reaching this par 5 and 2, then you don't belong on this planet.
Boy, she just seems to be on autopilot right about now. That, another good drive off the tee.
Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. Oh, the pace was spot on. That ball somehow just decided not to go down. So then, brushed in for par here at 11, and her score is going to stay right where it is. Up next, it is the number 18 handicap hole, but don't be fooled. The 163-yard par 3-12 has the most challenging green at Whistling Straits. Okay, safely aboard. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And players have a option to take less break by increasing the speed here.
So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Thirteenth hole now, and by the looks of this one, Frank, if you were right off the tee, things could go horribly wrong.
Massive drop-offs and bunkers to the right. Doubtfully you'd ever get a good lie if you missed this fairway on the right. So, flip side, keep the ball down the left.
And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Down the hill from here, Frank probably going to go with one club less. That one was running so hot. Yes, got the speed perfect there from off the green. The line was perfect too, and as a result, it's in for birdie. Moving now to the 14th, 396-yard par 4, dogleg left. Cutting the corner is a big risk due to a big fairway bunker. Frank, any major championship gives you a good mix of holes. We've had some long ones, and now this one just under 400 yards.
But it will punish you if you're offline. There's trouble left and the mounds and the bunkers on the right. So ideally, it's a positional tee shot.
Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
That's a really solid shot. Smack bang into the middle of the green. She should be happy.
Now this for another birdie.
He does have a bit of an incline to navigate, but other than that, this shouldn't move much at all.
Got it there, but not quite on target. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And she's going to hold on at 5 under. Ready to go here at the 15th tee, and by the looks of it, Frank, we should have brought the swimsuits and some sunscreen.
It's very picturesque, that's for sure, but don't get fooled by its beauty. This is an absolute beast at 503 yards and sets up a very, very tough finish to Whistling Straits.
Solid, a good drive in the fairway. Well, going to be a lengthy putt for birdie, but on a long approach like that, anything on the green is a welcome sight. Yeah, that's really well done. From that distance, you'll take it every time. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Sixteenth here at Whistling Straits is the shortest par 5 on the golf course. Also one of the most exciting holes on the golf course. We saw that at the Ryder Cup. It was a pivotal hole. Recall on Saturday, Jordan Spieth making eagle here after his partner, Justin Thomas, hit that sensational approach shot. That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. That was just about perfect.
Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced the way. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmail. That is a big mistake.
Chance now for another birdie. Oh, straight into the cup. Well done. That's a birdie here at 16. And with that, she's going to surge into the lead. Here we are at the 249-yard 17th. What a hole. One of the most intimidating Pete Dye par 3s anywhere in the world. Most players will play it safe to the right side of the green because the left, it has that 20-foot drop down to the sand dunes and Lake Michigan beyond. And that's certainly not what you have in mind standing on the tee box. That never had a chance of hitting the green. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And the lead will stay at 1 with just the 18th hole left to play. The final hole, the 18th, and the clubhouse in the distance. Frank, it's looking like home sweet home, isn't it?
Well, if you can hit the fairway here, that's one thing, but it still leaves an enormously long second shot.
That's up the left side. Oh, that's the one. A pressure drive there at 18, holding the one-shot lead. But that is safely in the fairway, and a big exhale there. Now this for another birdie.
This is a very straight putt, but it will be fast. So you've got to be careful not to run this by if it wanders offline.
Oh yeah, bottom of the barrel for birdie here at 18. And that will mean it is a round of 65, 7 under par. Absolutely terrific. Well, Frank, you know, in tournament golf, there are marathons, and then there's this. This was a sprint, 18 holes, and our featured player, they ran like Usain Bolt.
Oh, that was just so fast out of the gate, so we knew it was going to take a low one today, but as you said, it is an absolute sprint today.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Notabegay III, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds, I'm Rich Lerner. You've been watching PGA Tour Golf on EA Sports. So long, everyone. No winner yet. We'll keep going until we get one or until the sunlight fades. But for now, it's on to another sudden death hole. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Sheboygan, Wisconsin, it's live final round coverage of the Kohler Open. And this, one of the sterner tests a golfer's going to encounter, 18 holes to decide a championship. The A-plus game has to be there to make this work as we look at the early leaderboard. We're looking at a tie at the top at 7 under par. So let's get out to the action as we'll pick things up at the par 5 16th hole. This one starting up that left side. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. 13 feet away. Nope. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and she'll remain at 7 under. Here we are at the 249 yards, 17th. It is one of the best par 3s in golf. Remember what Jordan Spieth did at the Ryder Cup? That incredible shot from on the bank left, sent it way up into the air, and then he went straight down, almost into Lake Michigan. Yeah, this is all you want. This going to be her second shot now at the par 3. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And her score's going to stay right where it is. We come now to one of the most celebrated finishing holes in all of golf. Whistling Straits, 520-yard par 4 18. An aggressive drive down the left side requiring a 270-yard carry over the sand dunes and bunkers. Safer to play it to the right. Yeah, that's going to work just fine in the fairway here at 18, and now they'll seek the birdie that could win them the tournament. Frank, this approach to 18, it will test you in every way.
Yeah, even off a good tee shot, it's a difficult second, and this is one that you really have to think, perhaps maybe hitting that second shot a little right of center.
This one is all about touch and feel and creativity. Coming down that huge slope, though it is a birdie putt. You might like this one. You might really like it. Oh, yeah, long distance for birdie here at 18. And that's going to wrap up our 18 holes of golf. For our featured golfer, Frank, they gave it everything they had, but it's not quite enough. It'll be a runner-up finish.
Yeah, so close. If, buts, shoulds, coulds, we all know that. There's pain, don't get me wrong, but it was a good watch.
Till next time, for our entire cast and crew, I'm Rich Lerner. This has been a presentation of EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. So long, everybody. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the desert Southwest and TPC Scottsdale, it's the final round of the Arizona Classic. Well, this is the essence of golf distilled. 18 holes to decide our winner. Every decision is impactful. Every misstep a potential tournament wrecker as we look at the current leaderboard. We've got a tie at the top. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. And that'll do just fine. A good start to this final round, safely in the fairway at one. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notavigay III.
Rich, great tee shot to start the day. Now looking at an approach shot with no penalty areas and no bunkers around this green, so all you're taking a look at is that hole location.
This one's looking good.
It was a good strike. I could tell that by the sound as the ball came off the club face. That little bounce and check. Well done.
A great opportunity here for birdie. Okay, a well-played hole there. The birdie to kick off the round. And she'll get a stroke back. On to the second, a 442-yard par 4. Longer hitters can try and take advantage of the downslope 285 yards off the tee, but that brings those two deep fairway bunkers on the right into play. And this round starting off strong after the birdie at the first. This in the fairway at number 2. And this Nota, her second from the fairway.
107 all the way to the hole, off to a great start with the birdie at the first, looking to make it 2.
And this ball not quite going to be a GIR. It'll come to rest on the fringe. Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. That one finished off. It's in for par. And she'll stay 1 under for the tournament. Now on to the third, first par 5 on the course here at TPC Scottsdale.
Yeah, the length of the hole hasn't really changed. It used to be 2 fairway bunkers down the left. Now there's only 1. Still a hazard that runs down the right side. A strategic hole if you can't make this par 5 and 2. And a brand new green that has been completely changed.
Another good drive. That's been a key. And a few more of those as this round goes along would do wonders in trying to hold on and win this tournament. Yeah, no sweat. It is a birdie here at the third. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Frank, what kind of shot is required here at the par 3 fourth?
A little drop shot par 3 down the hill in today's standards because it's under 200 yards. Series of 3 tee boxes, so plenty to choose from there. The entry into the green is well protected now by the 2 bunkers, one in the center and one on the right front of this green.
Okay, center of the green. Good shot. Now this for birdie.
Ever so slightly right to left. I'm not sure you can give the hole away here.
Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And her score is going to stay right where it is. This can be a tough hole, this par 4 fifth at 470 yards. It is made considerably easier if you pound your drive. And you need to hit it long and straight. From there, you'll have a chance to access the hole location and maybe make a birdie. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge from the fairway. Let's go to Noda.
The 5th always plays one of the most difficult holes at TPC Scottsdale, so finding the fairway gives you the green light to go ahead and try and make a 3.
Now, there's a good strike in there, just a little left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. It's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. And she'll get a stroke back. Par 4 6th is not overly long at 432 yards, a dogleg to the left. It's all about avoiding those bunkers that flank both sides of the fairway. If you do, yet again, you'll have a chance to make a birdie. Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway. It is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Safely in for par here at the 6th. And she's going to stay at -3. Frank, where's the difficulty here on the 7th hole, the par 3 of more than 200 yards?
Well, Rich, front hole locations are always probably the toughest here because that's the narrowest part of the green. Bunkering really hasn't changed, and the green still does widen up, but the hole tends to play slightly uphill.
Okay, that'll come to rest on the front portion of the green, and now a fairly long look coming up for birdie. Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. One's tracking on a very good line. Look out. Sensational. What a putt there from a long way out. That somehow goes down for a birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Up next, the 475-yard par 4 8th. It's a slight dog leg left. Ideally, you want to shape a right to left shot to catch a downslope on the fairway. But watch out for the 2 bunkers on the left. Par from there would be a big ask. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. From the fairway, Nota, her second coming up.
Staring at 142 to the hole, pin sitting on the right.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
11 feet away. Yes, getting hot here just before the turn. That's birdies now at 7 and 8. And she'll get a stroke back. Finishing up the front side at TPC Scottsdale with the 453-yard par 4 9th. Avoid the 2 bunkers down the right-hand side. Then players have an open approach to a green with a ridge bisecting it. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Fairway at the 9th, one of the widest on the golf course, so ball easily finds the fairway, now can take dead aim at this hole location to this narrow green.
Good chance at one.
Well, Rich, I didn't expect this sort of fireworks here today, but already with some birdies on the card and another one here by the looks of things.
This would be a good way to finish off the front side. Nothing to it. Well done. It's a birdie here at the 9th. And the scorecard's looking pretty good after 9 holes. That's a 29 6-under par. Par 4 10th hole. And Frank, do you think players should consider cutting the corner over that large bunker along the right side?
Well, in years gone by, Rich, that's exactly what they were starting to do, and consequently they've sort of put in a few new bunkers really to stop that avenue or access into 10. Really, the easiest way to play it is just play it down the left side, leave yourself in. If you want to be brave, be prepared that if you miss, you'll find a bunker.
Everything flowing really well right now. Coming off 3 birdies in a row. Here's another solid tee shot as well. And this Noda, her second from the fairway.
Looking good at 116 to the hole. Coming off a birdie at the previous hole, looking to go back to back. This is a good-looking gap wedge. Very nice shot.
I'm not quite sure that strike, whether they got it all, but ball's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And all of a sudden, it's a 3-shot lead with 8 holes to play. Now at the par 4 11th, Frank, I really like this hole.
Well, you might be the only one, Rich, because this is an absolute scorecard wrecker. Water all the way down the left side. There's 2 bunkers. Don't worry about that. They're not off the tee. They're around the green. They protect the left front and the back. If you think you can bail out down the right side, well, you could find cactus and all sorts of crazy things down the right. And believe me, go down there, more than anything, they'll wreck your scorecard as well.
This starting toward the right side.
Well, there's good bounces, there's bad bounces. That was a good one.
From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Great tee shot here at the 11th. Now has a chance to go at the hole location on the left half of the green, but have to be concerned about the water that wraps around the backside.
I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
An outside look here for birdie. Needed a touch more speed, and that would have gone in. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And the lead's going to stay at 3. Well, 16 at TPC Scottsdale is the most famous, but maybe the most beautiful par 3 of the golf course is right here, the 12th, with that peninsula green and water all down the right side and the 2 deep bunkers protecting the left. This is an excellent par 3. That one safely on the putting surface. Chance now for another birdie. Oh, the pace perfect on that one. It's in for birdie. And the lead swells to 4 with 6 holes to play. To the par 5 13th here at TPC Scottsdale. Lots of danger left and right of this tight fairway, Frank.
This hole has really changed over the years. There used to be a split fairway. That no longer exists. That bunker you can see down the left side, which you can't carry, really defines the left side of this hole. Water still in play down the right, and big change here is the bunkering along the left, front and left side of this green. So you can't just blaze away and comfortably expect to hit 13 and 2 anymore.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Had the distance right, just a tad offline. How about the chances for getting it up and down from that spot?
Yeah, it's not in the thick stuff, Rich, so that's advantage number 1. Really lies pretty good. I think it's a standard pitch.
This a shade better than 50% on the make percentage. It's for birdie. Nicely done. 2 straight birdies here early on this backside. And the lead swells to 4 with 5 holes to play. So after the fun at the par 5 13th, you have to knuckle down here at the par 4 14th. It is 490 yards, and par is an excellent score here on this hole.
Once again, another great tee shot. I'm starting to wonder, how low can you go? And the driving has been simply superb.
Second shot, good look at the green.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Now this for another birdie. That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, that one in for par. And this will remain a 3-shot lead. All right, Frank, now the fun begins. We are teed up at the par 5 15th hole. Plenty to talk about here.
Yeah, the fairway down the left side is anything other than straight. It's more like a shipwreck, the raggedness of it. And that water in play, well, if you do find one on the fairway, you can sort of always wave across to the people that are walking down the 11th hole. Find the fairway, you can reach this par 5 and 2. A little bit of an island-looking green there, bunker on the left, and also another bunker just short right. But a fairway missed here. Now you can rack up 5, 6, 7. You've seen all sorts of scores here at 15.
That's it. 2 solid shots right there, Frank.
Certainly taking advantage of this par 5. Comfortably on for 2.
Yeah, had to be careful with that one. Couldn't be too frisky, and that's not too bad. And that one finished off. It's a birdie here at 15. And the rest of the field squarely in the rear view mirror now. This is up to a 5-shot lead. Well, here we are at the 16th hole, looking at just over 160 yards. Doesn't seem all that daunting, Frank. But 160 yards with 20,000 people, horned into a little stadium in the desert, that makes it a different story.
It certainly is. This was one hole, too, where Tom Watson would send his caddy forward. He would stay back by 15. His caddy would get his yardage. Watson would simply walk on the tee. His caddy would give him the club. He would not go through his normal routine. He would simply just head away. It was one hole that he never wanted to think about. It might look simple, but it's what the player feels.
Safely aboard, that will not incur the wrath of this capacity crowd, and that's a victory. Chance now for another birdie.
Yeah, really not a whole lot in this. Maybe just starting around the left edge, but it's fairly flat all the way.
A little tentative there, and that'll come up short. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and this one close to being over, as it'll remain a 5-shot cushion. Well, these short, drivable par fours are all the rage in golf, but the designers here at TPC Scottsdale, Jay Morrish and Tom Weiskopf, were really ahead of the curve. This was one of the first, and it still remains one of the best. Short par fours in the game, all about risk and reward. Okay, that's going to be saved from the lake by the bunker behind the 17th green, and that actually shouldn't be too bad back there. And that ball kind of got away a bit coming out of the bunker, and it is going to roll off onto the fringe. Use the putter to make sure you get the line, and this one goes down for a birdie. We finish our day here at TPC Scottsdale with a 442-yard par 4 18th. Strategy off the tee is key. Challenge the lake on the left and cut the corner of the church pew bunkers, or play it safely down the right side of the fairway. In the fairway at 18, and a good approach shot to just about seal it. Just a little short, a little right, but still a very good place to putt from. Now this for another birdie. Yeah, that's how to end it. Back-to-back birdies at 17 and 18. And that is officially going to do it. It's a round of 59. Frank, always impressed when the players here are able to tune out the craziness. I mean, it's good fun, but it's still high-level business out here. You're trying to get the job done and win, and that's just what our featured player was able to do. What do you think?
I think it's just crazy. It's party town, really. And Rich, on Saturday, what is it? In excess of 250,000 people turn up just to watch? That's incredible. That's the atmosphere that you're talking about. But, you know, they say it's the greatest show on grass. They're probably right.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From TPC Boston, final round coverage of the New England Championship. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title as we look at the early leaderboard. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. And that's a good way to start this final round. It's in the fairway at the first. So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4. Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Oh, how about the touch right there? Very well done.
Hard to do much better than that. It was nearly perfect.
Safely in. It's a par here at the first, and she'll remain at even par. Here at the par 5 second hole, just over 540 yards, Frank.
Yeah, keep it to the left of those bunkers. You can play it as a 3-shotter if you're not too ambitious, but well, why not sort of dangle the little hook out there and have a go at it for 2?
Superb position right in the fairway, running 200 yards to the flagstick. That might have been okay if it stayed in that thinner rough, but I think this popped into that deeper area. 15 feet away. That's going to scoot a foot or 2 by. That finished off for par here at the second. And she's going to hold on here at even par. Now to the third hole. It's a par 3. What are we looking at, Frank?
Well, really, just keep your eyes away from that bunker on the right. That sort of snags many a golf ball.
Arriving now at the first par 3 here at TPC Boston, 208-yard third hole. Stone wall giving it that sort of New England flair. Accurate iron is required to avoid a large bunker protecting the front right. one needed to put on the brakes but could not, and this will wind up over the green. Now a second to this par 3. Yeah, no mistaking that one. That is a good par here at the 3rd. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Decisions as you come to this 298-yard par 4 4th. Should you go for it? Well, you'll have a chance to get home with a really well-struck tee shot, but keep in mind there is a gigantic bunker guarding the left side of the green that can pose a problem. The other option? Just lay up. You'll have a full approach in, still with a good chance to make a birdie. Is starting up the right side.
As that ball bounces into the rough, first fairway missed today.
Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Yeah, that's a well-played hole. It's a birdie here at 4. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Frank, the opening at TPC Boston, you could describe it as fun, gettable. It starts to change in character here at the 5th, doesn't it?
Yeah, beautiful par 4. You've got to be cognizant of exactly how far you can fly the ball, though, because there's 3 distinct sections of this green.
And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. This is position A, right in the fairway, and 180 yards to go.
And one of those instances where backspin actually hurts you. Just drew that ball back, but still a chance for the putter to shine.
Yeah, there's another one. Back-to-back birdies here at 4 and 5. And she'll get a stroke back. Ready now at the 6th. It is a tricky 465-yard par 4.
Yeah, hit it through the chute. Water comes into play a little bit down the left if you're a long hitter. That will be just fine. Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, and it would be easy to leave this one short because we're going back up that hill with just the slightest bit of movement from left to right.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, she'll finish that one off for her par. And she'll remain at 2 under. This is where you're really into the round at this par 5 7th. It's 600 yards. You have to pound your tee shot, and then there's that enormous bunker crossing the entire fairway for your second shot. This is all you want. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot. Two good shots on this par 5. Leaves that simple little chip, and that was beautifully played.
That one brushed in. It is a birdie here at 7. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Coming now to the second par 3 on this front side here at TPC Boston. 213-yard 8th hole. 2 deep greenside bunkers to contend with, as well as a grass hollow punishing long tee shots. Okay, a friendly bounce there, and that will make its way onto the putting surface. A look here at birdie.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rich, this is not a complicated putt. We're going up a little slope, so pace essential.
That's a good putt. Just needed a little more behind it. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Hole number 9, Frank, 472 yards. Good par 4.
Yeah, if you blink, it'll catch you.
What a way to close out this front 9 with the longest par 4 on this opening side. It's 472 yards. It doglegs to the left. And then that second shot is a blind one. This is a good par 4. And that will do just fine.
That's an excellent strike, but perhaps in between clubs. Can't go long on this hole. So that ball just needed to release a little more, but still, well positioned.
Oh, never in doubt. What a great putt that is. It's a birdie here at the 9th. And she'll go out in 32 on this front side, 4 under par. Starting the backside with the 425-yard par 4 10th. Shortish hole, fairway wood might be the play, and a 2-tiered bunker on the right side of the green is staring you down. And that's what we'll need to see on these final 9 holes if they're going to get back into it. That's in the fairway at 10. About 120 yards to the hole.
Well, that's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
10-foot putt left. Okay, well done. A couple of birdies here sandwiched around the turn at 9 and 10. And she'll get a stroke back. Moving on to the 11th here, Frank, and this par 3 has to be the toughest here at TPC Boston. 231 yards. How do you handle this one?
Well, it plays a little uphill, so this hole really does suit the high ball flyers. There's a big ridge in the middle of the green, so when that flag's on the back, you've got to hit your best shot.
Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
safely out of the bunker, but still a little bit of work left. I think you'd like to see that a little closer. Routine about that one. Well done to roll it in for par. And she's going to hold on at 5 under. This 12th hole is a beast of a par 4, 510 yards. It's the only hole here at TPC Boston that does not have a bunker. Slight dogleg to the left. Keep in mind, what makes this hole hard, in addition to the length, is that water hazard. It is in play on your second shot, so you can make a big number if you get sloppy here. Boy, she just seems to be on autopilot right about now. That, another good drive off the tee. Well, from any distance, that's pretty good, but from that far out, couldn't ask for much more. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And a very makeable look here. Not too much undulation at all, maybe just a slight move to the right.
So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Frank, par 4 13th. Just swing away with that big stick with the driver?
Big advantage if you've got another 10 or 15 yards left in the bag here. If you can carry that left side, you certainly shorten this hole up.
Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
Here we go. This one for birdie. Oh, needed just a little bit of a turn, but that will somehow stay right on the edge. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Frank, the 14th, this is a dogleg left, 495 yards, another case where the driver will set everything up.
But you have to avoid those mounds on the left. They'll just snag your ball.
Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Now at the par 4 15th, what do you think of this hole, Frank?
I love the strategy involved here. It's not just necessarily a driver off the tee. Smart play often comes on top here because it's a second shot hole.
This one starting a hair right. No issues here. That is into the fairway. So this, Iona, her second from the fairway.
Well, 122 left to the flag. Pin on the left portion of this green, so it will favour a wee draw.
Oh, that's not going to be good. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Frank, I don't think they've come up yet with an EA Sports bass fishing challenge, and this wouldn't be the time to do it, would it? 16th hole.
We might see a few people fishing for their golf ball, though. Big mound in the middle of this green. You don't have to go directly at the flag when it's on the left. You can use that mound to kick the ball around.
Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. Chance now for another birdie.
Yeah, and this one's easy to overcompensate that left to right break. There is a little bit, but not too much.
Absolutely perfect there, down the slope. It's in for a birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Frank almost at the house, but still some work to do. 412-yard, par 4 17th.
Yeah, just poke something down that right side. Really, it's the second shot. You've got to worry about that big mound in the middle of the green.
Okay, this 17th is a tricky fairway to hit, but that is going to wind up fine. Looks like about 80 yards left.
Oh, this is straight at it.
It's a really good line.
Oh, she got a great swing. I really like that goal swing. I love that shot, too. Inside 10 feet.
Just 6 feet left for the birdie. Yes, some good playing here toward the end of the round. Birdie's at 16 and 17, and she'll get a stroke back. On to the 18th and a big par 5 to finish out the round.
Yeah, fun way. Let's see, course record 61. What can you do here?
Well, we've seen through the years so much can happen here at this finishing hole. Doesn't look long, and it's not at 530 yards. It's just that a lot can happen here. You can certainly make an eagle and turn it all around, or if it gets away from you, you make one mistake, you can walk out of here with a bogey or worse. And this is the exact wrong time for that. In contention in the final round, but this is into the heavy stuff. Frank, you surprised that one came out as well as it did?
Certainly, Rich. This hole at one stage looked very problematic, but now, back in the fairway, you never know. Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
Now this for another birdie.
Now, it would be tempting to leave this one short. You can worry so much about the break that you forget to hit it. Demands a firm stroke.
Needed that to turn a little more, but it hung out wide. Okay, a good putt, able to save par here at 18. And that will mean it is a round of 64, 7 under par. Absolutely terrific. So, Frank, not quite enough to get the job done in the end, but I think you'd agree titles are nice, but if you can rack up top 5 finishes, you're going to do just fine.
Especially when you have a strong field like we saw today. So I think top 5, certainly give yourself a pat on the back.
EA Sports, and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From TPC Southwind in Memphis, it's the final round of the FedEx St. Jude Championship. And this, one of the sterner tests a golfer's going to encounter, 18 holes to decide a championship. The A-plus game has to be there to make this work as we look at the early leaderboard. We've got a tie at the top. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well.
After that great tee shot, this is really an ideal situation. In between 90 and 100 yards, really there's nothing to stop you going straight at this flag.
Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
Thanks so much, Rich, and as you know, I have great memories here. One of the things I remember in particular is just the second shot is so critical on many of these holes, and coming from these pristine Zoysia fairways, players have the ability to hit it very, very straight and very, very long.
That's a bit of a head turner, really. That was a green light situation from that distance, and far from the best shot I've seen today.
Half a ball away from going in. Very well read. Okay, that's in for par here at the first. And their score's going to stay right where it is. Interesting hole here, the second at TPC Southwind in Memphis. Just 401 yards of par 4. Dogleg to the right with those bunkers on the left. Now, if you're feeling good and you're driving it well, maybe you take that dogleg out of play and just cut the corner. Get after it. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Nota.
Great job hitting one of the narrowest fairways on the golf course, now rewarded with a short iron into a very accessible green.
Good soft hands. That is nicely done. Oh, that just skirts the outside edge. That's a tough break. That one finished off. It's in for par. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Up next, the first of only 2 par 5s at TPC Southwind, 554-yard third hole. It's almost dead straight with a lake in the middle of the fairway that comes into play on the second shot. You can get home in 2, but the green is guarded by water on the right and bunkers on the left. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
And it's really going to take a bold effort here. Water in play all the way up to the front edge of the green, so got to make your carry count.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
And that will work its way just off the green and set up a shot from the fringe. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Heading now to one of the most picturesque holes here at TPC Southwind, the 196-yard par 3 fourth. Water short left, 4 bunkers guarding the green. It's an absolute beauty. Okay, that one's dancing. 3 putts, a definite possibility here. This is a long look for birdie. Look at this putt. That is something special right there. From that far away to gauge that speed, that is so well done. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And her score is going to stay right where it is. This par 4 fifth at 485 yards is a good one. Just a little bit of a dogleg to the left. You want to avoid that big tree on the right and the 2 fairway bunkers lining the left side of the fairway as well. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. from the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Great chance to pick up a stroke on the field with the ball placed nicely in the fairway at the 5th. Now have a chance to attack this hole.
Yes, great touch, getting that 60-degree wedge underneath the ball, and that goes into the hole for a welcome birdie. You get the idea here at TPC Southwind. It twists and it turns. Here's another dogleg. This one goes to the left, and this challenges you as a player with all of these doglegs. You have to be able to work the ball both ways. That one flirting with the left edge of the fairway.
So it's official. Will not hit every fairway today. First fairway missed in the rough. Let's see what they can do from here.
Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
We're looking at 126 yards to the front of the green, 131 all the way to the flagstick. Ball sitting down a little bit in the rough, but nothing too dangerous.
Oh, this could be good.
A little further right, a little further up. That would have been close.
This from about 10 feet. Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Next up, the 482-yard par 4-7. Dead straight. Fairway bunker on the left, the only real trouble to avoid off the tee. We've talked about dog legs, but sometimes a par 4 can be good even if it is dead straight like this 7th hole at 482 yards. Pound your tee shot, flush the second, and maybe make a 3. If you do, you've hit some good shots. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
One of the toughest scoring holes on the golf course. Did a great job of avoiding all of the trouble off the tee. Now able to take advantage of this second shot going into this generous green.
That not quite gonna hold the green, but that'll be okay. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And her score's going to stay right where it is. On now to the 8th at 171 yards, a par 3. Bunkers, the main concern here. 3 of them, left, center, and right, protecting a green that tilts from back to front. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie looks straight ahead. Now Noda, this for birdie.
And this is when you'd expect to make more often than not. Not too much undulation, maybe just a slight move to the right.
Oh, how about it? A beauty there. It is in for a birdie. And she'll get a stroke back. Finishing the front side with the most difficult hole on the course, the 457-yard par 4 ninth, long dogleg to the right, slightly downhill. The approach shot over a lake guarding the front of the green. The ideal drive is long and down the right side. All right, in the fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Ball safely sitting in the fairway at 9. Now the fun begins. You got to take it over the water to get it close.
I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
A long one coming up here for birdie. Oh, that one led perfectly. It is a birdie here at the 9th, and that will be a sizzling 31 on the front side, 4 under par. Par 4 10th at 465 yards. Another hole here at TPC Southwind that twists and turns. This one just a slight dogleg to the left. If you're one of the bigger hitters, you may want to think about a fairway wood off the tee because that'll take that water out of play. And that's what we'll need to see on these final 9 holes if they're going to get back into it. That's in the fairway at 10. After a good tee shot, Iona, this her second.
Yeah, the pin, 136 is the number we're looking for. And the pin, it's in the front portion of the green.
So that's in for par to start this backside. And she'll remain at 4 under par. This remind you of anything? How about 17 at TPC Sawgrass? This 162-yard par 3 11 is a good one here at Southwind. A short iron, but obviously you need to be accurate.
An awkward little bunker shot, just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Yeah, that'll do just fine. Had a pretty good run at that, and par should be pretty well within reach. So that rushed in for par here at 11, and her score is going to stay right where it is. Moving on to the 406-yard par 4 12th, short dogleg to the right. Excellent driving hole with the water running along the entire right side. Fairway bunkers on the left.
Now, it's in the first cut. There's always a little bit more grass around the ball that has to be factored in.
Second shot now from just a foot or two off the fairway. Well, safely on, but that's going to be a long way away. Got to at least try to cozy it in that 3-foot circle. This for birdie. Get up. get there. Oh, that nearly went in. That's a touch of class right there. Very good effort. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And her score's going to stay right where it is. What's really challenging about TPC Southwind is that on some holes you need to favor the right side. Others, like this, the 472-yard par 4 13th, you're better off on the left side. So you really need to be able to maneuver your golf ball and have control of it the whole way if you're going to make a good score here at TPC Southwind. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. From the fairway, Nota, her second coming up.
Now she's looking at 156 yards to the hole. Tough wind for a right-hander coming from left to right.
Oh, just a beautiful performance, and this round looks like it's going to get even better. Just a beautiful iron shot. The sound off that club face.
Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Well, here we are at 14, and this is a hard hole, this par 3. It's 239 yards. It is a full carry over the water to that undulating green. You absolutely have to have your best shot right here. That one flirted with the water, comes up short, though it is on terra firma. Now a second from right of the green. Okay, that one in for par. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Arriving now at the tree-lined 15th, 395-yard par 4 dogleg to the left. Placement of the tee shot is crucial here with an approach shot over a creek to a well-bunkered green. Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Great chance to take advantage of the short 15th, left with a very short approach shot, but got to be mindful not to get too much spin because it will come off into the creek.
It's been a beautiful round of golf today. It's been a clinic with the irons, and more evidence there. The swing, the strike, and look how close that is.
Chance now for another birdie. And that one finished off. It's a birdie here at 15. And with that, she's going to surge into the lead. Well, now the fun begins. Finishing stretch here at TPC Southwind. This is the final par 5, the 16th at 530 yards. Absolutely, it's reachable into. You would expect to make birdie here. Eagle is absolutely a strong possibility if you hit the proper shots. You get out of here with 5 or worse, you're a little bit disappointed. Boy, she just seems to be on autopilot right about now. That, another good drive off the tee. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Big tee shot off the tee at 16. Now have to try and squeeze the ball into a very narrow section of the front part of this green to get an eagle putt.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Now this round finishing strong. Back-to-back birdies now at 15 and 16. And that could prove to be a big one as she ups her lead to 2 shots. The 17th here is a long one at 505 yards. This fairway bisected by a creek running through it, and more danger lurks up near the green with 3 bunkers left and 2 more to the right. Showing no signs of a let-up here. This tournament seemingly under control as that's in the fairway here at 17. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Tough proposition with the second at the 17th. Hitting off a slight downhill lie to an uphill green. Got to get elevation, but you got to keep it on line.
It's a good shot, but does leave that little uphill putt, so that one will be slow.
Now this for another birdie. Oh, the pace was spot on. That ball somehow just decided not to go down. No problems there. Now it's a par here at 17. And the lead will stay at 1 with just the 18th hole left to play. Well, we've seen through the years with tournaments here at TPC Southwind that a lot can happen here at this par 4 18th. It's pretty to look at, it's harder to play, and you can make a mess if you're not careful and walk away really disappointed because of all that water that comes into play on not only the drive, but on the second shot. The one, a pressure drive there at 18, holding a one-shot lead, but that is safely in the fairway, and a big exhale there. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Ball in the fairway on the finishing hole is a great first step, but still got to take on the water and control your distance to take advantage of that tee shot.
Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Good putt to save par here at 18. And that's going to mean this is a roundup. Ready for this? 63. All right, this one came right down to the wire, but our featured golfer able to dig deep. And Frank, they wind up holding on to win by a shot. A win is a win is a win.
They were so solid. You know, when it really counts, when just one little crack and all of a sudden the field comes chasing, but instead they didn't crack.
So for Frank Nobilo, Noda Begay III, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds, I'm Rich Lerner. You've been watching PGA Tour Golf on EA Sports. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today from Olympia Fields just outside Chicago, live final round coverage of the BMW Championship. Well, this is the essence of golf distilled. 18 holes to decide our winner. Every decision is impactful, every misstep a potential tournament wrecker as we look at the current leaderboard. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday.
That second shot took some force on this par 5 just to get it into the greenside bunker. Now well positioned, especially with a little savvy bunker shot.
That for a blast out of the bunker, nearly hold it for eagle. Okay, a well-played hole there. It is birdie to kick off the round, and she'll get a stroke back. The second hole is a par 4 at 467 yards. It is one of the many risk-reward holes here at Olympia Fields. Some will try to carry the 3 right-side bunkers with their tee shots, hoping to get a shorter look into a well-protected green that slopes from back to front. That one going to be in great shape. So following the birdie at 1, a solid drive here at the second. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
The number is 129, all the way to the flagstick. Wind coming from behind, so you'll need to be careful where you land it.
And that's a good approach shot too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
Yes, can't ask for a better start to a round than this. It is back-to-back birdies at 1 and 2. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. The third hole is another early test and is in fact the #1 handicap hole, a par 4 at 461 yards. The hole is comprised of 3 segments. Tee shots should wind up in the second segment, leading to an uphill carry over Butterfield Creek to a somewhat small and tilted green. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. Second shot upcoming with that pin tucked in the front left. Is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Overread it just a bit, and it stayed out wide left of the hole. That one in for a bogey here at the third. And she's going to drop to 1 under par. The fourth at 400 yards, offering a bit of a breather, at least distance-wise. As with the first, left is no good, as thick trees and bushes again frame the fairway. The narrow green slopes right to left with 3 bunkers serving as protection. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway.
That's a head scratcher, that approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And she'll remain at 1 under par. Now to the fifth. It is a 4th consecutive par 4. This one measuring at 417 yards. It differs from the rest in that tall trees create a narrow chute to navigate with your tee shot, and the lone fairway bunker left is most definitely in play. Also in play is the cross bunker up near the hole, forcing players to carry the ball onto a plateaued green.
Well, that tee shot took some working out. The breeze was coming off the left, made the adjustment, and it is absolutely fine now. Nice approach shot, and the other good thing about that, left it below the hole.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And she'll get a stroke back. On to the 6th here on this north course, and finally it's the first of our 4 par 3s, checking in at 187 yards. This hole is much more out in the open than the previous 6, but that also means that winds can sometimes play a bigger role here. This one has a chance to be close. That is a low, penetrating ball flight, very well executed.
So now eyeing this one for birdie.
Okay, well done there. It's a birdie here at the 6th. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. A par 4 awaits us here at the 7th, this one at 452 yards. This hole bends ever so slightly to the left and features bunkers left and right off the tee. The green narrows and rises toward the back and is protected by 2 deep front bunkers. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
Oh, this is an electric start. Already we're seeing birdies galore. And another great iron shot setting up another.
Oh, how about the run here at a 3rd consecutive birdie? And she'll get a stroke back. Long par 3s are becoming more in vogue in professional golf. We saw some long ones at the 2023 U.S. Open at the Los Angeles Country Club, and we find another here at the 251-yard 8th hole. The green slopes from back left to front right and is fronted by a quartet of bunkers. All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. Well, Iona's had a good look. Now this for birdie.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
Well, this one is looking good. Could it be? Oh, dude, that. What a roll that was. A long one in for birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. The closing hole on the front side here at Olympia Fields is the 472-yard par 4 9th. Bunkers are the name of the game here, with 3 hemming in the landing area and 4 more up near the green. This one tugged just a bit. The wind going to push it a little. A long drive, but a bad lie. Not wicked. So a second shot coming up here from a long way back. Chance now for another birdie. nice putt. Getting it there up the hill was half the battle. This got there just a little wide of the mark. She'll brush that one in for her par here at the 9th. And that is going to go in the books as a 30 on the front side, 5 under par. The backside here at Olympia Fields begins with the par 4 10th at 444 yards. The best drive here will carry the left side bunker. If that's accomplished, it should leave a clear approach to an elevated green. And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway. This is looking really good.
Oh, that was a good strike. Took it straight at it, too. That one bounce and check. Well played.
A 4-footer here for birdie. Yes, rolls it right in. A birdie here at 10. And she'll get a stroke back. The par 4 11th is a trickier hole than it might seem at first blush. From the tee, the landing area appears to be a wide one, but it does dogleg slightly to the left, which causes many players to run their tee shots through into the right side bunkers or rough. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4. All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
A great deal of success on the greens thus far, but this one's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, that's a good putt from there. A little short, but not too bad. Okay, she'll finish that one off for her par. And she's going to stay at 6 under par. Now to the 12th at 389 yards, a par 4. This is not a hole for the Bombers as Butterfield Creek bisects the fairway. it's also not one to be wayward on off the tee, as the tree canopies and trunks often force punch-outs and layups when shots stray from the fairway. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there.
Good shot, safely on the green, and a birdie chance.
10-foot putt left.
Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. The 13th is a 168-yard par 3. It is the number 18 handicap, but that doesn't mean it's not without its share of peril. Bunkers protect the green short and right, while thick trees and bushes cause big problems for anything pulled offline to the left. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And that's going to preserve this tenuous one-shot lead. The 14th is a difficult one, a par 4 at 450 yards. A tee shot from an elevated tee leads to a fairway in a valley 30 feet below. Any miss left brings trees into play. Any miss right could be worse, with Butterfield Creek snaking its way down the right side before crossing the fairway further up.
Really starting to make a hard game look easy. Drive after drive has been superb. And this one, well, as we like to say, is in the mayor's office.
This Nota, her second from the fairway.
147 to the hole. Pin sitting in the back left portion of the green.
Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
This one going to require some pace back up the hill for birdie. Oh, yes, plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. That'll provide a little cushion. It is a two-shot advantage now, with 4 holes left to play. There are only two par 5s on this North course, the first and this one, the 15th. You know they're tough when this is the shorter of the two, and it still goes 606 yards. It's a gentle dogleg to the right, but players who hug the right side off the tee could very easily be blocked out or worse. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Now, from just under 300 yards, a second from the fairway at the par 5. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5, Frank. Got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. Now this for another birdie.
A great deal of success on the greens thus far, but this one's going to be a challenge.
Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And the lead will hold steady at 2 with just the 16th, 17th, and 18th left to play. The final 3-hole stretch begins here at the par 3 16th. It's a long one at 215 yards. Butterfield Creek again makes an appearance short and right of the hole. But of greater concern, those bunkers short right and left. Going long leads to issues as well, as balls can wind up well below the putting surface. Yeah, very good shot, taking it in right of the hole, and a good look upcoming. 8 feet remaining here for birdie. That a cool roll there. That is down for a birdie here at 16. And her lead moves to 3 now as she looks to finish this off. On to the 17th now. It's a par 4 at 455 yards. The creek we saw at 16 continues up the right side of this fairway, though the lone bunker left is a more frequent obstacle. An uphill approach needs to be precise as 4 bunkers await just off the putting surface. Showing no signs of a let-up here. This tournament seemingly under control as that's in the fairway here at 17. Second shot upcoming with that pin tucked in the front left.
just a beautiful performance, and this round looks like it's going to get even better. Just a beautiful iron shot. The sound off that club face.
A great opportunity here for birdie.
Yes, and good playing here toward the end of the round. Birdie's at 16 and 17. And she's going to extend the lead to 4 here as she looks to close this one out. The closing hole here at Olympia Fields is a par 4 at a challenging 510 yards. This hole bends right to left, but those looking to gain an advantage can be blocked by trees on the left side of the driving area. The lone pond on the course seldom comes into play, but the tilt of the green towards the front left makes for some difficult final putts. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive.
Set up in the fairway, 200 yards from here. "12 feet still to go."
Are you kidding me?
That looked like it was in.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And this is going to drop that lead down to 3 shots. Our featured golfer outstanding this week with a dominating performance, Frank, to win it going away.
That's right, Rich, and when I sort of look at that final round in retrospect, there were so many times where they could have made the right decision and let the field come back to them, but they just kept in front, and always kept that little buffer. So to win by 3-4 shots, I mean, that is a great victory.
Till next time, for our entire cast and crew, I'm Rich Lerner. This has been a presentation of EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. So long, everybody. EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Eastlake Golf Club in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the final round of the Tour Championship. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title as we look at the early leaderboard. Very little action to speak of here in the early morning hours. Her advantage is 2 as she gets ready to begin play. And that'll do just fine. A good start to this final round, safely in the fairway at 1. Now a second from just under 180 yards. Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection, poor execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone.
Just a little over-ambitious on that chip shot. Just sailed past.
No, didn't get that out there far enough, and it winds up sliding by to the right. Okay, it's a bogey here at the first. And she's going to drop to 2 under par. Up next, the 177-yard par 3 second. Tee shot to an elevated green, which is protected by that large oak tree on the right and 2 greenside bunkers on either side. Okay, safely aboard. A birdie opportunity at 2, and Nota Begay is down there.
All you have to do is start this on line and let the slope do its thing. I don't see a lot of movement in it.
The pace absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. And she'll get a stroke back. Well, a chance here at the third to make a birdie and sort of jumpstart your round. It's not long. It's only 381 yards downhill. There is a little bit of trouble to the left, but if you hit your tee ball right center, you'll have a good chance to attack that hole location. This one's starting a little bit right. So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got away a little bit on that tee ball. Oh, that is going to be into that giant bunker that fronts this third hole, and that is going to be a steep approach from there. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. Yeah, no mistaking that one. That is a good par here at the third. And she's going to stay at -3. Well, this par 4 fourth at 474 yards is a good chance to let that big dog eat, as they say. Full turn here. Let it rip. Need a good tee shot. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
Well, there's 134 yards left to the flag. Pin tucks in the front left-hand portion of the green today.
That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Yeah, that's going to be just okay. Might have been a little worried about not getting it out, and instead, this is going to leave a tough putt coming up. Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And that will not help the cause. Well, when you get to this 444-yard par 4 fifth, you know you're in Georgia, right? The old oak trees and the tall pines lining these fairways has a good feel to it. And then it has a 2-tiered green, so you need to be on point here. That one going to split the middle. Maybe get a little rollout as well. That is a good, solid tee shot. Perfect spot to play this second. Middle of the fairway.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
Now this for birdie.
Yeah, and the break here from right to left is the main consideration. It's fairly flat overall. You've got to consider the line.
Needed a touch more speed, and that would have gone in. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and she'll remain at 2 under. Moving now to perhaps the easiest par 5 at East Lake, 532 yards 6. Reachable in 2. Par here feels like you're losing a stroke to the field, though. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Right around 6 feet here for birdie. A good opportunity lost there. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And their score's going to stay right where it is. We come now to the 470-yard par 4-7. Picturesque hole with views of East Lake and the Atlanta skyline. Narrow fairway demanding an accurate tee shot.
With that breeze coming off the left, that was an excellent tee shot. Held it up against the breeze.
Second shot coming now from just over 170 yards.
Perhaps a little too ambitious on that approach shot, trying to get it to spin that much from behind the flag. Still, outside chance for birdie.
Oh, yeah, that one on line all the way. It's in for a birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Now to the 8th here at East Lake. It's 461 yards. The premium here is on accuracy. You want to keep it away from those 2 fairway bunkers on the right side of that fairway landing area. If you do, you'll have a good approach, good angle to access that hole location. Boy, she just seems to be on autopilot right about now. That, another good drive off the tee. So this, Iona, her second from the fairway.
Yeah, she's looking at 121 yards to the hole to date. Pin on the left portion of this green, so it will favour a wee draw.
Here we go.
Now there's a good strike in there, just a little left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. It's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
Yes, getting hot here just before the turn. That's birdies now at 7 and 8, and she'll get a stroke back. Well, now we close out this front side with the 218-yard par 3 ninth, and depending on the conditions, you might see guys with a fairway wood, long iron. Either way, you need to catch this one right in the middle of the club face. Now from the bunker.
Just a little splash out on this par 3.
Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe like to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's in for par here at the 9th, and that will be a sizzling 31 on the front side, 4 under par. So this 10th hole is all about positioning. It's a par 4 of 430 yards. You good chance at birdie if you can drive it down the left side of the fairway. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. After a good tee shot, Iona, this, her second.
134 yards left to the flagstick today, and the pin on the back portion in the left-hand side of this green.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realise if you just miss hit the middle of the club by 1/4 of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Oh, this one is tracking. It's on a good line. Look out. This one could be really good. Oh, never a doubt. That one was tracking the entire way. It is in for a spectacular birdie. And she's going to surge into the lead here with just 8 holes left to play. Moving to the 203-yard par 3 11th. Plays shorter than its yardage. Players must land on the green here or a bogey could be in play. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Here comes the second now from right of the green. Ooh, that's got a little bit more movement than you think, and that'll slide on by. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And she'll fall to 4 under par. Now to the par 4 12th. It's a good hole. It's a short one, just 381 yards. Maybe a fairway wood off the tee. It's all about positioning and giving yourself a chance to get at that hole location and get out of here with a birdie. And this ball absolutely piped. It is right down the middle. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Oh, I can't tell you how good that is to get it to stop where it did from that far away. That is a super putt. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And she'll remain at 4 under par. Up next, the 431-yard par 4 13th straight away. 2 fairway bunkers on the right, really the only concerns here off the tee. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. So this, Iona, her second from the fairway.
It's right around 117 yards to the front portion of the green. 136 all the way to the hole. Pin just on. Pin front right. It's a sneaky one.
It's a good shot, but does leave that little uphill putt, so that one will be slow.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Arriving now at the 535-yard par 4 14th. Like the first here at East Lake, this was shortened from par 5 to par 4. With a downslope on the fairway, though, it makes it play a little shorter than its yardage. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And she's going to hold on at 5 under. We arrive now at one of the most intimidating holes at East Lake. 233-yard, par 3 15th, water right of the green, and a treacherous bunker left of the green. Accuracy off the tee is critical here. That one finished off. It's in for par. And her score is going to stay right where it is. We begin the finishing stretch here at East Lake with a 444-yard par 4 16th. Slight dogleg left. Players must avoid the fairway bunker on the right side to prevent a really challenging approach. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. From 163 yards out, this a tough second. Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. Oh, right on line all the way. It is a par here at 16. And her score is going to stay right where it is. This par 4 17th is not especially long at 426 yards, but there is that dogleg left with bunkers and trees there to deal with. And then you've got that cross bunker. So you can get yourself in some trouble here. Need to keep it clean, keep it on the short grass, and you have a chance to get out of here with a 4. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Finishing up here at 18 with a 579-yard par 5. Definitely reachable in 2 with a long drive off the tee. A birdie or eagle is a great way to end your round here at East Lake. Boy, she just seems to be on autopilot right about now. That, another good drive off the tee.
Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You advance the way. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmail. That is a big mistake.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And that's going to be a round of 67. Our featured golfers so close to getting their arms around the FedEx Cup trophy, but this journey will come up one step short. It's a second-place finish, Frank, at the Tour Championship.
Yeah, perspective is needed right now. When you look at the top of the mountain, there's only one player better than you right now, the FedEx champions. So